proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its
के लिए ये है चेतावनी, अब तू न टिकेगा तो मिट्टी तो आंधी। अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण सदाशिव रूप की ये अवतरण नित्यानंद की ये अवतरण 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 दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
Nithyanandam, requesting all the participants to please settle down. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please get your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyahilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Now, let us enter into the Tatwa Chamanam.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, neck up position as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an udharni of water, a spoon of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharni of water and sip along with the mantra. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharni of water and sip along with the mantra. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. The tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head. right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand.
Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Let's create the conscious resolution for what we want to manifest today through the Nithyananda Yoga. Intensely. Let us now intensely visualize the manifestation and enter into the Sankalpa. Clasp your right hand over the left and place your left hand on the right thigh. Intensely holding that visualization in your inner space. Let us begin with the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्यामासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां चित्रानक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग कौलवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययाप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with another dharni of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, I would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. Let us all now stand up on our yoga mats. Please stand up. Requesting everyone to please stand up on your yoga mats. Let us begin. We'll start with the warm-up. Let us start rotating our heads. Please rotate your head. Rotate your head in the other direction. Now, interlace your fingers, place your hands behind your head, and gently press your head forward. And press your head backwards. Yes, you can now start rotating your hands. Let us all start rotating our hands. Please rotate your hands. Rotate your hand in the other direction. Yes, you can relax now. Place your hands on your shoulders. Let us rotate our shoulders now. Nicely rotate your shoulders. Yes, you can relax your hands. Let us swing from side to side. Please start swinging from side to side. Nicely stretch your upper body. You can relax now. Let us bend forward and down. Have a slight gap between your legs. Bend forward and down. Try to reach the ground. Bend forward and down. Try to reach the ground in front of you. And try to reach the ground behind you. You can relax now. Please stand up. Now, interlace your fingers and stretch your hand above your head, pushing your body up, stretching your back, your shoulders, and exhale towards the sides. Bend towards the left side and exhale. Bending towards the side and come back up. Repeat this on both the sides. So you can relax now. Please interlace your fingers behind your back and let's stretch. Let's stretch our hands up and push your hands up as high as you can, bending forward and down. Yes. Now you can stand up and start rotating your wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists. Now please stretch your hands and fingers. Let us now start rotating our hips. Please rotate your hips. Place your hands on top of your hips and rotate your hips. Rotate your hips in the other direction. Now place your hands on top of your knees. Let us rotate our knees now. Please rotate your knees. Rotate in the other direction. Let us now stand up and start rotating our ankles. Please stand up and rotate your ankles. Switch your leg and rotate the ankle of the other leg. Now you can relax. Let us now start jumping for 1 minute. Please get ready to start jumping. On the count of 3, let's start jumping for 1 minute. 3, 2, 1. Start jumping. Let's all start jumping. Start jumping. Jump, jump, jump. Intensely start jumping. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. We have a few more seconds. Keep jumping. Last 10 seconds. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Walk back and forth on your mat. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Let us now begin. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself, your entire body, as just pure bones. No muscle, no skin, only pure bones, just bones, skeleton. Visualize your body like this. Let us intensely perform the skeleton dance for the next few minutes, awakening our entire body, all the chakras in our whole body. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, and let's start moving now. Please start shaking your body, start shaking your hands, start shaking your legs, start moving your entire body. Start moving, be intense, move your body intensely, shake your body intensely. Please shake your body, move your entire body, your hands, legs, your entire body. Move your body intensely, keep shaking, keep shaking.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Shake faster.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam,
You have
Anandam,
last few more
Nithyanandam,
seconds. Go
Anandam.
faster. வேகமா மூவ் பண்ணுங்க. Last few seconds. Go faster. வேகமா மூவ் பண்ணுங்க. Last few seconds.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
And stop. Stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your blood coursing through your veins. Feel your fingertips pulsating with energy. Inhale and exhale deeply. Slowly open your eyes and settle down. மெதுவா கண்களை திறந்து எல்லாருமே உங்களோட மேட்ல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. We are now going to be continuing from where we left yesterday. The first asana we are going to be starting with is Tipakarasana. Now, I request every one of you to come to a standing position. All of you stand up on your mat. Keep your feet as wide as possible. And try to go down as close as possible towards the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை நல்லா விரிச்சு தரை வரைக்கும் கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to go down, place your hands on the ground for support and try to push yourself towards the ground. Go down, all of you try and push yourself onto the ground. Yes, come on, try. எல்லாருமே try பண்ணுங்க. Try to go down. LA male team, try to go down. Push more down. Go more down. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கீழே மூவ் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to bounce yourself slowly in the position to get yourself towards the ground. Breathe when you go down and you're not able to bend or go down anymore. Breathe there. Maximum உங்களால் எவ்வளோ போக முடியுதோ அந்த அளவுக்கு இறங்கி அந்த டைம்ல சுவாசியுங்கள். Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான உள்மனதுல தியானியுங்க. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Parasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பராசனம் செய்ய போறோம். Now in Parasana, what we are going to be doing is instead of doing a center split, we are going to be doing the side split, which means earlier we tried to split our feet this way, right? This time you're going to keep your foot facing forward. Okay, உங்களோட பாதங்களை முன் பக்கமா நீங்க காமிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி you had it earlier facing the center with both your feet facing forward, right, towards the center. Now you're going to turn yourself to the side one leg is this side, the other leg is also facing this, and then now you're going to go down towards the ground. You're going to go down towards the ground. Try to go down as much as possible. Once again, use your hands to support yourself onto the ground. And try and go down. Try to push yourself towards the ground. Try to bounce yourself. Every time you are at a point, you're going to exhale and try to push yourself towards the ground. See, உங்களால எது மேக்ஸிமம் நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அந்த ஏரியாவுக்கு வந்துட்டு அங்க பிரீத் பண்ணுங்க, சுவாசிங்க. And then try to push yourself a little more down. Just try to be there. See, this asana will become easier as you be there in that position for longer. இந்த ஆசனத்துல எவ்வளவு டைம் நீங்க இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த அளவுக்கு ஈஸி ஆயிட்டே வரும் உங்களுக்கு. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavan உள்மனதில தியானிங்க. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are now going to be performing Pinda Mayurasana. We are going to do a easier version of Pinda Mayurasana. Now, as you continue to place your feet in the same position, okay, just like how you had your feet earlier, you're going to place your feet in the same position. This time, try to bring both your hands in front of you, okay, and try to get your elbows towards your stomach. Try to bend your elbows and try to get it as close as possible towards your stomach and hold the position. இப்போ இதுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுமோ, கால்களை முன்னாடி நீட்ட ட்ரை பண்ணோம்ல, அதே தான். இப்போ கைகள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து காலுக்கு இந்த பக்கம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. வச்சுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட எல்போஸை வந்து உங்களோட வயிற்று கிட்ட மடக்கி கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to bring your elbows as close as possible towards your stomach. Once you feel comfortable with it, then you're going to slowly try to lift your feet. But that is not what we are going to do now. Just try and bring your elbows towards your stomach and hold the position. Yes, திருவண்ணாமலை ரொம்ப நல்லா பண்றீங்கயா. அப்படியே மெதுவா உங்களோட பின் காலையும் தூக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் வெயிட் முன்னாடி மூவ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா பின்னாடி கால் ஏற ட்ரை ஆகும் பாருங்க. LA, come on, let's try. Female team, all of you try. I see so many of you are able to do a complete split also. That's wonderful. Place your hands on the side, one side of the body. Try to hold the position hold panna try பண்ணுங்க. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ekam padam majuragre prasaryekam majuravat idam pindam majurakyam sarvavyadhi vinashakam.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Parasana on the other side. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Parasanam opposite directionல பண்ண போறோம். So if you had your right leg stretched in front of you, this time you're going to switch and put your left leg in front of you. Switch your feet. கால்களை switch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Switch your feet. எந்த கால் பண்ணீங்களோ அதுக்கு opposite கால்ல ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க இப்போ. Switch your feet all of you and try to go down as much as possible. எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ கீழே போக ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Okay, let's do one thing. Now, just for us to get a little more comfortable in this, you're going to bend your left knee and place it. Okay, so try to place your left knee, as you can see, bend your left knee. Okay, keep it closed. Try and turn and sit. Okay, sit into this position first, all of you. In the position வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Whoever feels directly stretching a little difficult, come into this position. யாருக்கெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு அதை டைரக்டா காலை விரிச்சு உட்கார்றது கஷ்டமா இருக்கோ இந்த பொசிஷன் வந்துக்கோங்க. From here, slowly try stretching the feet as forward as possible and then bend down. Go down, getting yourself a full stretch on your hips. Go down and try to get yourself stretch on your hips. Slowly keep moving your feet forward and then bend down. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை விரிச்சு அப்படியே கீழே போக ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Feel the stretch. மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. Keep trying and hold down. Once you feel comfortable, then try to open it a little more and bend down. எப்போ உங்களுக்கு ஓரளவுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளா வருதோ அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் மெதுவா ஸ்லைட்டா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஓபன் பண்ணி கீழே குனிய ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try and hold. Now let's once again come from a standing position and try to go down. All of you come to a standing position. Stretch your left foot forward and try to bend down. எழுந்திருச்சு நின்று இப்போ லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை ஸ்லைட் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to do it again. Try to do it again. Come on, all of you, try. Get up and try. Stand up and try. Try பண்ணுங்க எல்லாருமே. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavana Ulmanadra Dhyaninga. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर आसन को गुण 84 वा यजाई पवन सरल बहे.
We are now going to be entering into Pinda Mayurasana. அடுத்து நம்ம Pinda Mayurasana பண்ண போறோம். Now, as you continue to place your left leg forward, now get both your hands inside to the inward of your leg. உங்களோட ரெண்டு கைகளுமே வந்து உள் பக்கத்துல நீங்க கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. And bend your elbow and try to bring it as close as possible towards your navel center. உங்களோட முழங்கால மடக்கி எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட வயித்து கிட்ட நாபி கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Try to bring it as close as possible and hold there. Try to hold. When you're able to hold it, then slowly try to lift your back foot. Now visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्य एकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Prasarita asana. You are now going to partner up. எல்லாருமே pair பண்ணி பண்ண போறோம். Now you're going to sit with each other and then you're going to put your feet by the side of the other person's. Hold on to your hands, hold on to your partner's hands and try to stretch towards the side. இப்போ நான் உங்களுக்கு காமிக்கிற மாதிரி இதே மாதிரி நீங்க பண்ணுங்க. You can see how we are doing. எப்படி பண்றோம்ங்கறத நீங்க பார்க்கலாம். Come on, all of you try. எல்லாருமே ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. பார்ட்னர் பண்ணி ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Stretch, keep stretching more and more. Come on, LA male team. Everyone is doing, only LA male team is not partnering up. Guys, come on, partner. Only if you partner, you'll be able to push each other. Female team is doing, Tiruvannamalai team is doing, Kashi is doing, and LA male team is sitting there. See, either you should be able to do it by yourself, or you should do what we are telling you to do. Now, come on, hold on to your hands and push. Go as much as you can. எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. You can switch partners and try. Keep switching. See, when you feel you're not able to do it further, switch partners and repeat. Try to pull. நல்லா இழுக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to pull. Go all the way towards the ground and go up. திருவண்ணாமலையில பெண்கள் எல்லாருமே ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. எப்படி முன்னாடி பின்னாடி இழுக்கிறோம் பாருங்க, அதே மாதிரி ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Pull yourself. Try to go down towards the ground and then pull yourself up. See, and then switch. Switch partners. Switch your feet. நீங்க உங்களோட பார்ட்னர் பண்ண மாதிரி இப்ப மாத்தி பண்ணுங்க. Switch partners. All of you switch partners. All of you switch partners and repeat it. Partner switch பண்ணி பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मात् मुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Uttana Padasana. Now, in Uttana Padasana, from the center position, you're going to split your feet as much as possible, as wide as possible. See, already our leg would have been loose. See, in the time kulla nammaloda kaalgal nalla stretch ஆயிருக்கும். So open your feet as much as possible and sit. கால்கள் நல்லா விரிச்சு உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. இந்த டைம் குள்ள நல்லா ஸ்ப்ளிட் ஆயிருக்கும். Okay, try to split your feet nicely and sit. Now from here, bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. உங்களோட கைகளை அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில கொண்டு வாங்க.
Hold yourself in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
The next asana is the Upavishta Konasana. We'll now enter into the next asana, which is the Upavishta Konasana. As you're having your legs stretched out in the side, lean forward and down as much as you can, like this. You can use your hands to walk forward and down. And hold on to your big toes with your hands in the Prana Mudra. So let us continue to hold on. Yes, I see Kailasa LA, someone is able to do that. Yes, that's good, ma. That's really nice. Hold that, hold in the position for as long as you can. Try to reach your big toes. Try to hold on to your big toes of your leg in the Prana Mudra. Try to catch hold of your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Yes, Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Nalla pandringa. Good, good, good. Yes. Good. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. I see that many participants are doing female side and male side. That's good. Nalla pandringa. Those of you who are not able to do, hold in one position. Hold in a stretched position as much as you can. So your body nicely stretches. Stretch and hold in the position. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to hold on, continue to hold on.
प्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चनेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now slowly relax, slowly get your legs together again, slowly come up, relax your legs and slowly bring them together. Yes, now have your legs stretched out for a few moments so you nicely relax. Relax your thighs, relax your hamstrings. Just move your legs around for a few moments. How many of you are feeling sore from yesterday? How many of your legs are sore from yesterday? If anyone is feeling the stretch from yesterday, the Pakarasana that we did. Okay, I see some people are. Okay, that's good. That's fine. You will see that you are able to bend more. You'll see that your legs are stretching much more. So that is fine. The next asana is the Dhanurasana 3. So let us all get ready to perform the Dhanurasana 3. So in the Dhanurasana 3, you are going to have your legs stretched out in front of you, and you are going to first hold on to your left big toe with your right hand. You're going to hold on to your left big toe with your right hand, and from here you're going to hold on to your right big toe with your left hand and pull it towards your ears from on top. Like this, you're going to pull it towards your ear. If you're not able to keep your legs stretched, means fully straight, you can bend it a little bit. Under. Your hand should be under your leg. Yes. And then pull it up. Yes, that's good. I see that many of the participants are trying. That's good. If you're not able to hold on to your big toe of the stretched leg, you can just keep your hand as much as you can towards your leg. If you're not able to hold on to your big toe, keep your hand on your knees or as much as you can stretch. Keep your hand there and continue to hold on. Yes, all of you, please try this asana. Please try to perform the asana. Keep your gaze forward as you're performing this asana. Look forward. Visualize yourself as the arrow to Paramashiva's bow. Visualize yourself as the arrow to Paramashiva's bow. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. So the Pratyahara Kumbhaka is where you visualize there is energy in all of the different parts of your body. So from your soul to your generative organs, to your navel, your heart center, and your middle of the eye, means the third eye, your brow center, your sahasrara, and these 9 points, you have to visualize that the prana, the life energy, is there in these places. First, concentrate on one by one. First, visualize that the prana is there in your feet, and then your generative organs, and then in your navel center, in your heart center, your throat center, your eyebrows, your forehead, and the Brahmarandra, the Sahasrara. Visualize that there is energy in all of these points one by one, the prana, the life energy in these places, in these parts of your body. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is the Virasana 3. In the Virasana 3, keep the right leg on top of the left thigh and rest the palms on one another. Rest the palms on one another, keeping your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, embodying the space and state of bravery, continuing to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Next is the Ekapadasana 2. So as you're having your left leg stretched, now try to pull your right leg and keep it behind your head. Try to place your right leg behind your head. So you pull it up as much as you can. Try to pull your right leg up as high as you can and try to place it behind like this. And if you are able to place your leg behind your head, then get your hands into the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. This is the Ekapadasana. So all of you can start trying this out as much as you can. Pull your leg and hold in the position as much as you can pull and hold it. Yes, I see many of you are trying KAILASA, Tiruvannamalai, KAILASA, Kashi, KAILASA, LA, everyone are trying, that's good. Hold in a position for as much as you can. So the next few asanas are going to be with your leg behind your head. The next sequence of asana. Hold for as long as you can. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is visualizing the prana in the different parts of your body. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थापीकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now, just relax your legs for a few seconds. We'll enter into the Vamapadasana next. So Vamapadasana is the same position, but Your left leg that is stretched out, you're just going to bend it and place it close to your perineum. Bend your left leg and place it close to your perineum. And your right leg, you're again going to get it back behind your head. Keeping your hands in the Anjali Mudra. So all of you, please try this asana again. Get yourself into the Vamapadasana. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
સિંસીને ડાબો પગ માથા ઉપર ચડાવવા તે વામપાદ શીર્ષાસન કહેવાય છે.
You can relax your leg now. How many of you here can do the Ekapada Mayurasana? Means first the Mayurasana. How many of you can do the Mayurasana here? Any of you can perform? Mayurasana is where you balance with your hands on your stomach. We'll just show you what is Mayurasana now. So how many of you are able to do this? So this is from the Pratama Vinyasa Krama which we have done. The Mayurasana, balancing with your hands like this. How many of you can do this? So we are going to be doing this asana, but with your one leg behind your head. Okay. So first you need to get into the Mayurasana, or you can even try to put one leg on top of your shoulder and do this asana. So we will show you how to do this asana now. So in the Ekapada Mayurasana, you're going to have the right leg behind your head first. You first place your right leg behind your head. And from there, you're going to move forward, placing your elbows on your navel. And then you're going to lift yourself off the ground, holding yourself like this. So this is the Ekapada Mayurasana. So all of you can first practice the Mayurasana, and then you can try to put one leg behind the head also, or behind the shoulders, or raising it above your shoulder, and you can try. So this is the Mayurasana, holding yourself and balancing yourself like this. So we will show you how to put your leg above your shoulder also, just putting your leg above your shoulder and performing the Mayurasana. So take one leg, take your right leg and put it behind your shoulder. You don't need to place it all the way above your head, just try to place it behind your shoulder. And then perform the Mayurasana from here. Come on, all of you, please try. I see many of you are simply sitting. Come on, please try. If your leg is touching the ground, that is fine, but try to just get into this position. Just hold in this position like this and try to do that. Yes, come on, all of you, please try. Take a Pada Mayurasana. Please hold yourself in the Ekapada Mayurasana. Try the Mayurasana. If you're not able to perform the Ekapada Mayurasana, if you feel that your hand is not going above your shoulder, at least try to get yourself into the Mayurasana, which is holding on with your elbows, placing your elbows on your stomach and lifting your body up and holding yourself like this. First, try to perform this. If you're able to lift your legs off in this asana, Then you again come back and try to put your leg above the shoulder and do the same. All of you, please try the Mayurasana. Yes, I see in KAILASA. KAILASA LA. KAILASA LA, everyone please try. All of you please try. KAILASA LA, all of you please try. Yes, KAILASA திருவண்ணாமலை. ஐயா என்னாச்சு படுத்துட்டீங்க? எழுந்துறீங்க. ஐயா எழுந்துறீங்க. Get up and try. In this try பண்ணுங்க. In this asana, you're going to keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, continuing to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kanthe padam prakarikam ekapadam mayurake.
Okay, so now we are going to perform the Supta Trivikramasana. Supta Trivikramasana is where you lay down and put your leg behind your head and hold yourself over there. Okay, so you're going to hold on to your leg with both your hands. Once you put your leg behind your head, you're going to hold on to your leg with both your hands like this, and you're going to stay there. Okay, so all of you please try this. Lying down will actually give you more leverage to pull your leg up. All of you please try this. Please try the Supta Trivikramasana. Pull your right leg, hold it as close to your body as possible. If you can pull it behind your head, pull it behind your head and lay down there. Okay, so let us all perform the Supta Trivikramasana. Hold yourself in this position for as long as you can. If you want to relax for a few seconds, you can relax your leg and again come back to the same position. Just relax your leg for a few seconds, just shake it out. If you feel that it's paining or if you feel that there is some strain on the muscles, just relax your leg for a few seconds and then again come back to the position. Hold in this position. As you're holding in this position, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानगूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Don't relax from the position. Don't relax from the position. Continue to hold that. Now you're going to bring both your hands by the sides of your body like this. Just place both your hands by the sides of your body like this. And place your palms on the ground. This is the Vyagrasana. All of you please come to this position. Your leg is behind your head, not just laying down in shavasana. All of you please try to get your leg up. Pull your leg up as much as you can. KAILASA, LA female bodies, come on, please try. KAILASA, Thiruvannamalai, ellarum pannunga. KAILASA, Kashi, Ma, Ompriya, good ma. Just hold that. Hold that for as long as you can. If you need to relax for a few seconds, relax and again come back to the same position. So in this asana, all of you please hold in the asana now. In this asana, we are going to be keeping our gaze towards the nose, visualizing yourself as a tiger, continuing to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is the Dhanurasana 3, repeated on the other side. So you can just stretch your legs for a few seconds and relax. So we're going to repeat this whole sequence on the left side now. Now, please hold on to your right big toe with your left hand, and you're going to keep your left leg, you're going to hold on to your left big toe with your right hand, and you're going to pull your left leg towards your right ear from on top of your hand. Please perform this asana now. All of you, please try. If you're not able to hold on to your right leg with your left hand, then you can just place your hand as much as you can close to your leg, like on top of your knees or on top of your shin. Try to keep it as much as you can. Try to bend down and touch as much as you can and hold in the position. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as the arrow to Paramashiva's bow. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
The next is the Virasana 3. So now you're going to bend your left leg and place your left leg on the right thigh and place your hands one on top of the other like this, and place your hand on top of your legs. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, visualizing yourself as a brave person. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
The next asana is the Ekapadasana. Now, as your right leg is stretched out in front of you, pull your left leg and try to place your left leg behind your neck. Try to get it as high as you can and place it behind your neck. If you cannot place it behind your neck, just get it as high as you can, maybe above your shoulder or close to your chest. As much as you can, please bring it close. Yes, hold in the position wherever you can. As high as you can lift it that much and hold in the position. Here, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can place it behind your head, please place it behind your leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कंठे उत्थाप्येकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
The next asana is the Dakshina Padasana, Dakshina Pada Shirsasana. Now from here, you are just going to bend your right leg and place it close to the perineum. Your left leg continues to stay behind your head, and your right leg is just bent close to the perineum. Just come to this position and hold yourself here. Bend your right leg and place it close to the perineum, and your left leg is behind your neck, behind your head. Please come to this position. Hold yourself in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नेबे सिने जमने पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावे ते दक्षिण पाद शीर्षासन कहे वाजछे.
The next asana is the Ekapada Mayurasana. So let us all get ready to perform the Ekapada Mayurasana. Place your left leg behind your head or as high as you can. If you cannot place it behind your head, place it as high as you can, above your shoulder or above your hand, and get into the Mayurasana position, lifting yourself off the mat using your hands. If you need to place it above your shoulder, you can place it like this, above your shoulder or above your hands, and you can perform that. That is also fine. Or if you want to just first practice Mayurasana, you can practice Mayurasana also. Just holding on in this position, lifting yourself off the ground and holding yourself here. If you have performed this, then move to the next further up, moving yourself into the next level of the asana. All of you, please try this. Ellarum pannunga. Yes, Kailasa LA, I see few people are trying female bodies. Come on, all of you, please try. Yes, Kailasa LA male side, I see most of you trying. Songsanaya, what happened? Please try. Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai. Okay, some people are trying. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे पादं प्रसारीकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
All of you now please lay down on the ground. We are going to be performing the Supta Trivikramasana. From the laying down position, pull your left leg as high as you can and try to place it behind your head. If you can maybe just get it towards your face or get it towards your chest also, that is fine. Hold wherever you can. Hold wherever you can and try to progress from that, trying to get it as higher and higher and placing it behind your head. Come on, all of you, please perform and hold in the asana now. Please continue to hold in the position, getting your legs as high as you can. From here, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे पादं प्रसारीकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Next asana is the Vyagrasana. Now again pull your leg behind your head, and this time the only difference is you're going to be placing it behind your hands next to your body on the ground with your palms touching the ground like this. All of you please get into the Vyagrasana, pulling your leg behind your head, placing your hands by the sides of your body with your hands, with your palms on the ground, with your palms facing the ground. Please perform the Vyagrasana. All of you, please perform the Vyagrasana, holding yourself in this position, keeping your gaze towards the nose, visualizing yourself as the tiger. If you can place it behind your head, fully place it behind your head. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
The next asana is the Paryankasana 3. So in the Paryankasana 3, You are going to pull your knees towards your chest from the laying down position. Pull your knees towards your chest. Hold on to your legs and pull your knees towards your chest, hugging your knees towards your chest. Just stay here for a few seconds. All of you, please perform the Paryankasana 3. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees close and hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose in this asana. Visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Janu baho shayanam paryankasanam.
All of you now please be seated. Come to a seated position. We are going to be entering into the next sequence of asanas. Just be seated for a few seconds, for a few moments. Just sit down and relax your body. Now, let us enter into the next asana, which is the Chakrasana 2. All of you, please lay down on the ground again. Just lay down on the ground and lift your legs up. Lift your legs up. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra and just stay there. This is the Chakrasana 2. Hold on to your big toes and just stay there in the Chakrasana too. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize each of your chakras as bright white light. Your Mooladhara chakra. Come on, all of you, please perform. If your leg is a little bit bent, that is fine. Try to keep your leg straight if you can, but if you are not able to, if your leg is a little bit bent, that is okay. Visualize the bright white light where your chakras are. The Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine, Swadhisthana chakra, Manipuraka chakra, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya chakra, and the Sahasrara. In all of these places, visualize bright light. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहादने बे पग भूमि परिराखी उढ़िका कमाना करवीत में पनकेट लाग चक्रासन कहे छे.
The next asana is a Tanasana. Remain laying down with the feet flat on the ground. Your knees are raised up. Keep the hands by the sides of your body. Keep your gaze up, gaze towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवद्भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Trikutasana. Let your legs be in the same position. Just place your elbows on the ground, lifting yourself slightly off the ground. So take the support of your elbows and lift your upper body slightly up like this. And hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as mountain peaks. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा पूर्वरो अवनौ निधाय पृष्ठप्रदेशमूर्ध्वमुन्नमयेत् त्रिकूटं भवति.
Next asana is the Chatushpada Pitam. So in the Chatushpada Pitam, you are going to first, please be seated. You can come to a seated position with your legs stretched out in front of you. Place your hands by the sides of your body like this. And now bend your legs and raise your knees up. From here, you're going to just raise your hips also up, lifting your hips off the ground, balancing yourself on your hands and your legs. Your body is in a straight line. Let us all try to perform this. Please perform this. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. Swarupanandaya, lift your hips up a little bit more. Lift, lift, lift more. Yes. It should be in one straight line. Yes, good, good, good. You see, many of you are doing it. That is good. Your fingers are facing forward. Your fingers are not facing backwards. I see many of you are having your fingers facing backwards. Your fingers are facing forward. Please change the positioning of your fingers. Your fingers should be facing forward. Yes, that is correct. Hold yourself in this position. Make sure that your fingers are facing forward and hold in this position. Visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple. Visualize each of your limbs, your hands and your legs as the pillars of the Hindu temples. You can see the pillars. Keep your gaze up. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is the Purvatanasana. In the Purvatanasana, you are going to keep the hands flat on the ground as in the same position as the previous asana. But this time, instead of having your knees bent, you are going to have your knees straight with your hands like this. You are going to have your hands on the ground with your knees straight, with your feet flat on the ground like this. This is the Purvatanasana. Try to lift your hips higher in this so your feet touch the ground. Your legs touch the ground. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible, lifting your hips higher. And from here, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka. Come on, all of you, lift and hold. Lift and hold. Along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is the Urdhva Konasana. So please come to a laying down position. Lay down on your back. And from here, you're going to support your hips and lift your legs off the ground with the hands and legs wide. Support the lower back with the hands. Try to have your legs a little wide. And try to slowly bring your leg towards your head. Not too much, just a little bit. You need to bend your leg towards your head. Bend your legs and get it towards your leg. Your leg is slightly slanting towards your head side, not to the other side. Yes, that is good. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान्तमभ्यसेत्.
Now all of you, please lay down on the ground. Just lay down and relax in the shavasana. Just lay down and relax. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine to the crown of your head, completely engulfing you. And that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating you. Visualize this and just relax.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, please start moving your hands, moving your legs, bringing yourself back to the body, moving your fingers, your toes. Pull your knees towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. Please be seated. Just sit down, settle down, and relax for a few moments. Just settle down for a few moments. Let us now bring our hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center, offering us our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Let us all gather back for puja in 10 minutes. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including
Nithyanandam, requesting all the participants. KAILASA Thiruvannamalai. சீக்கிரமா உட்காருங்க. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Please make sure that you have all the puja items needed for the puja. Please make sure that you have the flowers, the water, akshata, chandan, the sandalwood powder, and the kumkum. Please make sure that you have the naivedyam, the food offering. Let's all settle down. Please sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, the space between your heart center and your navel center. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of Swamiji in your inner space, in your Guru Padukas, in the space around you. Unclutch from any thoughts that are arising and only visualize Swamiji's lotus feet in your inner space. Keep unclutching from any other thoughts that you are having. The puja is the time where you experience your personal connection, your personal time with Swamiji, with Bhagavan Paramashiva. Enter into a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness. Have immense gratitude for Swamiji showering all the auspiciousness on all our lives. In that space, let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender onto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities, all Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is Dharnagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In Dharnagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan the one who has the Tripundra, the three-line sacred ash on his forehead, the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is a wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on a glittering hip, who wears the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Dharnagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Rajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tatwa Chavanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with another udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest, and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a nudani of water. The next is Shukla Varadram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Varadharam Vishnam Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger, and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils, and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Om Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Pushputraya Namaha, Om Om Gurudaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevaya Namaha, Om Satyojathamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamradaya, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Om Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Om Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Om Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Pushputraya Namaha, Om Om Gurudaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevaya Namaha, Om Satyojathamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamradaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Om Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Om Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Pushputraya Namaha, Om Om Gurudaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojathamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamradaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Om Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Om Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a Sankalpa in the presence of the Master's presence manifests that Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. In the same space, now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatvarše Bharatkhande Mero Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritao Kanya Mase Shukla Pakshe Vidiyayam Shubhaditao Mangalavasare Yuktayam Hasta Nakshatra Brahma Yoga Kaulavadharana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtagyam Asyam Shubhaditao Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pidharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Thanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maitudrushyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Virida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalpa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shabana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhano Vikshana Narharha Dvajodchedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabad Dhvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvagya Meedharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnanasambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnanasambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita Tadavatyuttara Dvishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Anandagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadya Navachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chaturshashti Yogini Mandita Chaturshashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Chasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdavishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganavati Samarambha Navachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atalapita Ashtotra Sahasratama Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Atalapithadishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapara Swarna Pitha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Manuruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajagacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnanasambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Katadhyartham Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturveda Palapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duridopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavaptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pratyakshapada Pujam Karishye Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pujam Cha Karishye Om Avaupasprishya. Please wash your hands with the nurdani of water. The next is the Grantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies around us. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devata Bhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. Withdraw all your senses from the outer world and focus all of them inside. See the form of Swamiji in your heart center. See the form of Swamiji. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the Agya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell. The chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind is the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, place your hands in the cool mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतां हृदैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु भाग्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धदत्तं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः नाहदध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नित्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकदां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा मायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकं मदम्भं च अद्वेषक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next is the Upachara Puja. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruit of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaaya Vai Ameyatpadanantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhage Tasmai Devarameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapalakriyaha स्वागतं यत्मया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the food offering in your hands and now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesh Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpage Om Hreem Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamaayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Obhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hreem Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakanyaastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Prhanachamaneeyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hreem Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hreem Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hreem Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water, which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhakya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijabhukyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnagya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by their very nature has a gracefully beautiful body, who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pradigrihyya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate blissful awareness. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, smear with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandasorabam Pushpam Drishyata Nidavuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Viksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani सचन्दन बिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय भौषटे. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Vardamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke, fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadya Sumanoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigishyatam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatasti Mirapaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrisyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udhani of water and pour it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Nivedidam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachananiyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamat Prataha शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Jate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Munji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravindeya Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who by removing the blinding darkness covered by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to the Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities, called Tatwa, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Mai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Next is the Paramashiva Puja. Let us begin with the Tatwa Achamana. Please bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra, pour Nithyananda of water and drink the water at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this thrice. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svada. Now rinse your right hand and wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse the right hand with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again rinse your right hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, we'll be entering into the Sakli Karanam. Now, with your left palm, wipe the front and back of your right palm. With your right palm, wipe the front and back of your left palm twice. Om Hasraya Namaha. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now open your palms and touch the center of your palm with the thumb. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of the thumb, slide your thumb over the little finger from top to bottom. Om Ham Satyojata-murtaye Namaha. Slide your thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Slide your thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Slide your thumb over the index finger. Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Now slide your index finger over the thumb. Om Hum Ishana Murdaya Namaha. Touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Slide the thumb over the little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Slide the thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Sharase Namaha. Slide the thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Shikaya Namaha. Slide the thumb over the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Slide the index finger over the thumb. Om Haastraya Namaha. Clench your hands into a fist and rotate your hands once around each other. Om Haim Kavachayuhum. Bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now open your palms and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, with the thumb and little finger of both hands, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the navel. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Sharase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikayai Vashate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand. Keep your index fingers hooked. And now rotate your hands around your head and bring your hands to your side. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now tap the left palm with your right thumb and right palm with the left thumb. Om Hastraya Phate. With your middle and index fingers, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Phate. Now snap in the 8 directions around you, once below and once above you. Om Hastraya Phate. Now touch the top of your head with both of your hands and slide your hand down around your body and bring your hand into a Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanyargya. Please place some turmeric mixed rice, flowers and sandalwood paste and cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm. And we'll be chanting the Pranava mantra 7 times. Om 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions around the Panchapatram, once below and once above. Om Astraya Phate. Now with your index finger, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Avahanam. Offer some Akshata at your Atmalinga's feet, at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasana Yanamaha. The next is the Dhyana Shloka, which is the mantra that represents Paramashiva's body, that gives us the ability to visualize Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Take a few flowers in your hands and keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and visualize Paramashiva as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundri Nikla Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dharaspurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesha Marnagiri Yogi Vijayate Induniva Panchamukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulam Rigatam Kamasi Vajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jvalanavame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra as we begin the Avahanam, which is the invocation of Paramashiva, requesting him to be with us and accept the puja that we are offering. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now let us offer the Avahana Mudra. Open your palms facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradashya. Turn your palms downwards. Stapana. Now bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Interlace the fingers inside out. Bring the thumbs inside the fist Nishtara mudram pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inside out with the thumbs pointed up. Astraya humpat idi kalakanti mudram pradarshya. Now offer the linga mudra. Linga mudram. Bring your hands into namaskar mudra. Namaskara mudram. Now with your index finger pointed, rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Kavachayahum iti avakuntana mudram chat pradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship, beginning with the asana, the sacred seat. Please take some akshata in your hand and offer it at Paramashiva's feet along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is Padyachmana and Arghya, which is the offering of water for Paramashiva. Now please take an udharani of water and show it at Paramashiva's feet to wash his feet. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Pour the water in the Achmana Patra. Take another udharani of water, show to the mouth of Paramashiva. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now pour it into the Achmana Patra. Take another udharani of water and show to the top of the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Pour the water into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Padyachmana Argyam Tatwa. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Now please take some water in your right hand and the bell in your left hand and offer the water on Paramashiva, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now take another udharani of water, show to the mouth of Paramashiva and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Vastram and Abharanam, the sacred clothes and jewelry. Please take some akshata, over it clockwise around the Vastram and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Vastra Yajno Bhavita Uttari Abharanatam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the sandalwood paste and the kumkum. Now please take some sandalwood paste and apply it on the top of the Atmalinga and apply the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Gandhandarayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkuma Churnam Samarpayami. The next is the Ashtapushpa Puja, where we'll be offering the flowers to the various different forms of Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer a flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupadayer Devaya Namaha Pashupadayer Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Mahator Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva. Now please take a Bilva or a flower in your hand, smear it with sandalwood paste and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha Bilva Bhatram Samarpayami. The next is Ganta Puja. Now take a udharani of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the offering of Dhupa. Now please take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the Dhupa. Om Hastraya Phate. Offer a flower on the Dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupama Grapayami. Take a dharni of water, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Deepa. Take an dharni of water, sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Deepa and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Take a dharni of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Nevedyam. Now please take a dharni of water and sprinkle it on the Nevedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the Nevedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take a dharni of water, over it clockwise around the Nevedyam and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Nevedyam Nivedayami. Now take an dharni of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam, which is the betel leaf and betel nut, or some akshata in your hands, and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Arati. Now please take a dharni of water and sprinkle it on the Arati. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati in your right hand and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Vaetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Me Netate Devasuva Medani Havigam Sibhavanti Ya Etavanto Vai Devanagam Samaha Taevasmai Saman Prayachanti Tayenam Punasuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Now please keep the Arati down and take a few flowers, hover it clockwise around the Arati and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpur Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra and offer the flowers with all of your gratitude at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please take your Yajñopavita with your right hand, cover your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Now, please bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and continue to keep your eyes closed and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Shama Prarthana. Now, in your right palm, place some flowers, akshata, and if you have the durba grass, take that as well. Om Hasraya Pate, Om Haim Kavachayahum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, bend your little finger, ring finger and middle finger. Pour an udharni of water into your palm. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shavadastasya Bhungshak Shavaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Vidam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohameva Tu. Now offer the contents on the left side of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Next, we'll perform the Tatwa Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharni of water and drink the water from your palm. We'll be repeating this thrice. Each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Rinse your right hand and wipe the upper and lower lip with the base of the right hand thumb. Rinse your right hand. Touch the upper and lower lip with the index and middle fingers. Once again, rinse your right hand. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. With all fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize all the great things that Swamiji has given us, manifested for us in our life. And with that space of gratitude, let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. Share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive.
ध्यानन्दं परमस्पदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyanandam.
After this intense yoga session, and we just had the puja. So yoga, as especially today, yoga was having having little advanced asanas also, special respect. So understand, asanas are the postures to align you with the cosmos. When you are at ease in any posture, that is asana. So if you had any breakthrough today, if you want to share your experience of yoga, experience of puja, offering devotion, surrendering to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you can go ahead and share your sharing, your expression, your experience. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. With Acharyas, will be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Parameshwara reveals to you, every single detail of the image. So let's get ready. We will be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. Swami says again and again, Sas Pramana is scriptural reference, aligning yourself again and again back to the Sastras is very important to make sure that what you're doing is very authentic, aligned to the Sastra tradition. So let's enter into the Sas Pramana, and the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye laksham. Parameshwara says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwara. So with this, we'll be getting ready for the manifestation, the power of third eye. Once again, with Acharyas, we'll be projecting an image. Please get ready. You can cover your eyes now with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. All the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, take a moment. Cover your eyes. Close your eyes. And bring back yourself at ease. Restful awareness. Again and again. See, the mind is always wandering outside, searching for something outside, as if by attaining something outside world, you will achieve the fulfillment. That has never happened. That has not happening, and that will not ever happen. Only when you sit in oneness, you realize that oneness, fulfillment is achieved. Sit with an intention to be in oneness with Swamiji. Rest everything is just a delusion. Have that strong declaration to be in oneness with Parameshwara. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Feel that activation of the third eye, the buzzing sensation. Now let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. And with this, if you have not yet covered your eyes, please cover your eyes. We are about to enter into the power manifestation. Let's get ready. Keep your eyes closed. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva reveal to you for this power manifestation? Understanding that the manifestation can express itself in many different ways. So it can be a vision, but don't expect just a vision. Everything that you experience from the moment that you sit down and connect deeply to the divine manifests in you in any possible way. So it can be through a vision, it can be through a sound, a smell, a taste, a sensation, an emotion. Whatever it is that you experienced, please don't discount it. Also, don't have any self-doubt. Just trust whatever is being experienced for this power manifestation and just go with it. So everything you experienced, please take a moment and share. So whether you're following us on YouTube or in the Zoom room with us on two-way, you can let us know. So I'd like to take a moment to invite everyone to please come on camera. Make sure your camera is switched on. So if you haven't got your camera switched on or you're not in the camera frame, please make sure that you abide by both of these. So switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program.
Yes, Matthew has shared sitting more comfortable and cross-legged posture. Thank you, Paramshah. Usually a lot of awareness. Yes, beautiful. A nice breakthrough here. In fact, many people, it's even difficult for many people to even sit in Padmasana. It's actually beautiful that you are able to sit in Padmasana. There are many various benefits as Swamiji himself tells. Of course, when you sit in Padmasana, your head neck spine will be automatically, it aligns to the straight, it will automatically be in a straight line. Usually just sit on a small stool. Beautiful. And Swamiji has shared that when you sit in Padmasana, your reactionary assumptions reduces a lot. Yes, beautiful. So when he's just sitting in the asana, and asana itself, as Swamiji mentioned, that asana itself means posture, where you are at ease. That asana. And apart from this, facilitate the kundalini to raise up. Usually our energy goes from sahasrara to muladhara, and the whole effort is to bring the energy from muladhara to the sahasrara. Is the awakening of the kundalini. Yes, thank you for sharing. All right, so let's bring back the image once again on your screen.
Yes, so this is the image that we had for you once again. So once again, we have used this image in the past. We have a balloon that is very colorful. We have lots of waves of sand, golden sand, and we have a sun that is golden sun, quite bright in the distance. We can see a little bit of the sky that is, you can see there's no clouds, so it's very cloudless. very much looks like a desert, very much a desert with a hot air balloon traveling across this sea of sand, if I can call it such. So we have all the different colors. We have red, blue, yellow, we have light blue, we have brown, we have orange, we have the golden sands and golden light. We have light blue of the sky. So, and some gray, it looks like some sort of stone structure, some sort of a stone type hills towards the end, or mountains, small mounds towards the end on the right-hand side. So yes, if you had any of these elements or anything related to these, perhaps the shape of a balloon or perhaps even a teardrop looks very similar upside down for the balloon. Anything of the kind, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of Paramashiva.
Yes. So this will be now entering into today's revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and today Swamiji will be gracing us as Dakshinamurti to experience the ultimate vibrant silence, understanding all the dimensions of human existence. So before we enter into the whole session itself, first will be Swamiji will be guiding us to experiment, a 10-minute experiment, understanding about our own mind. Yes. So it is going to be a very beautiful, very experiential experiment. So requesting all of you to gather pen and paper for you. And as Swamiji guides you, please make sure that you are following as Swamiji reveals on this experiment, is because this experiment is very important to realize the nature of your own mind. Only when you are aware the nature of your own mind, how it works, you will be going into more depth to know. That's how the seeking arises, knowing, longing to know. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals and into this experiment, and Swamiji will be guiding us to the Dhyana Spurna itself. The whole program today is going to be on the Dhyana Spurna. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered master is also your potential. You have never taken the master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the master is also your potential power. So much of help available, help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit, husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside. and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture all those things. Right as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Right in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they will slowly read. That examination in India. Now even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Because the word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. experiencing that Tailadhara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that Tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care the technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking, that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, It is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word, source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say, give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodhaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You will be sitting, suddenly you will think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, walk nirodha. Do not let the walk to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session, to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days, I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them, I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh, no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So, allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. Master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheet. Pranamaya Kosha. The third, Manomaya Kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, the third layer, mental sheet, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories. That is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with the deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. Now, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we will use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. Have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies. Create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandaganda, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton, ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's the thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandaganda. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside. I'm not talking outside. Inside, there will be slight movement. Subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirotha. Vak Nirotha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirotha. Nirotha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram Vak Nirotha means the first step to yoga is silencing the Vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself, shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes. Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%. 100 by 7 is NSP. 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's the second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself an independent, intelligent technique. can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, ma. In the house, it doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question. You will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses are on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka, avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. You remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nithyananda, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambi. The story says that Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a joint family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. Some kids don't eat. In the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise, I'll throw you in the well. But he's not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, Hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey, Ganesha, eat. Then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside. Started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock. By 9:30, you would have taken only 2-3 decisions. You will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated Not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyan. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize, you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently I had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying, pregnant women will not have problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a dukkha harana. No, there is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. All right, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha, or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is there a relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now, most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally, they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They'll be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I'll keep all these cards given by my Swamis for my birthday or for this Diwali and other days. They give a card. They give cards. That cards only I'll keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards. That's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like Puja Mana Machala Pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean. Even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me. Everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again, I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly, I did research. 2.5-3 days, I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They'll be waiting in different corners. They'll be hiding behind some tree. They'll be hiding behind a window. Because I'll be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They'll be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of the cleaning apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, it goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through the big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen, they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually, Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world. Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly. But you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly. Not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually, if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So no, do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. Such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it's not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I'll live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I'm not going to keep quiet. Continuously I'm going to do some Leela. You see, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum pavalambol meniyir paal venneerum இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற் பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்தில். Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected. If you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas. Just to see all the leelas and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe. How you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand? It's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand, when there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel a little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swarendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling. This activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment. It will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment. And straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclipping from the breathing. Whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually, in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Unclutch from that. That's all. Don't mother. Don't stop. Don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients. Millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow the natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long, long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclench, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclenching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclench. Again, be aware but unclench. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclenching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. you will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. Just few minutes. 9 minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave the Anaspurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not the Anaspurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it's one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandagandha, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandagandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandagandha is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically a little different. Only words are a little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I became Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. in the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question: understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer, I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference, little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Nor forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences, However, the real issue, I think same question he is given. He didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shaft each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. totally unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Let me first tell the story. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, as Samji was revealing on the visualization, Vijnanamaya Kosha, will be now, after this sharing or cognition that Samji has revealed, we'll be now working on the visualization. This is a meditation, this is going to be a meditation where you will be expanding your visualization and realizing at some point your visualization breaks and goes into that formlessness and visualization breaks. So this is going to be visualization of expansion. What you can visualize, expanding that visualization. And by visualizing, you are going to go beyond the visualization also. So how to go beyond the visualization? Because anything you do will be under your visualization. And it's like going beyond your imagination. So how can we do it? And Swami says, we can. Understand, anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So anything you can visualize will be under the Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary, the Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So example, if you can visualize the room that you are sitting in, it means that it has become your boundary. The room itself has become your boundary. If you can visualize the room that you are sitting in. And if you can visualize the entire building or the home that you are living in, it means that the whole entire house, home has come under your boundary. It has become your boundary. And if you can visualize that the whole city that you are in, the whole city has come under your boundary. It has come inside your boundary. So in this, if you can go on visualizing, if you expand your visualization again to the country that you are in, then whole country has come inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary.
So if you can visualize, expand this visualization, you can visualize the entire planet, then the entire planet comes inside your boundary, and so on. So if you start expanding and visualizing the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, our visualization has to break. It has to give way. Sometimes it will give way when we try to visualize a country. Sometimes it will expand, it will go bigger beyond that.
And sometimes it will give way the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. But at one point, it has to give way. And you will see that your visualization gives way. At least for a moment, you will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. So let's see how it feels. Don't have the urge to go beyond the visualization. Just as we go into the meditation, just enter into this meditation.
Yes, if you do have the urge, the very urge itself will stop the process, will stop the visualization. So when we say visualize the city, it means whatever you know about the city itself, visualize that and feel it inside your skin. All the traffic moving inside your skin, the whole thing that is happening, everything that is happening inside the city is happening inside your boundary. And just expand your visualization step by step. So at the moment we're just talking about it, we'll be going into the steps in a little while. But just expand your visualization step by step, and suddenly you will see that your visualization itself gives way to existence, to all of existence.
So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the meditation. If you have an eye band, please cover your eyes with eye bands and close your eyes. Yes, cover your eyes. Sit with your eyes closed. Let not anything distract you. And sit in a very comfortable way. Of course, do not lie down, do not sleep. Sit in a very relaxed way. Make sure there's nothing, there should be nothing that is gripping your body. There should not be anything tight which is gripping your body. So let's enter into the meditation itself. The first, feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. Feel that boundary, your physical layer boundary. Feel yourself completely inside your skin. So visualize your boundary inside your skin. You are completely inside your skin.
Yes, feel yourself alive from head to toe. So we're going to go to your feet first. Feel that from the inside. Feel from the inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. So feel yourself completely alive inside your skin, your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere. Now expand up to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. So expand your visualization to your pranic layer, which is about 10 feet around you.
The people who are sitting around you are all inside your boundary. So expand your boundary 10 feet around you. Feel that you're expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. So just expand. And now expand your visualization and expand your boundary to the whole room that you are sitting in. Whatever you know about the room, everything is inside you. Every corner of the room is inside your boundary.
So just expand. Everything around you, chairs, sofas, tables. Everything is inside you. Feel all the corners of the room you are in. Feel the whole room, the entire room. And just expand. Now expand and fill the entire building. See very clearly, the entire building is inside your being.
Expand your visualization and feel the whole building inside your body. Whatever you know about the building, everything is inside your body. Whatever you know about your boundary is now around the entire building. Now expand your visualization and fill the whole street around your building. And see the whole street is inside your boundary. Whether it is the traffic, any movements, anything that is happening inside your boundary. Everything happening is happening inside your boundary. Feel the every inch of the street, every corner of the street inside your boundary.
Expand now and feel the entire city. All the places you know in the city, just bring them all back to your memory. And see that everything is inside you. You are feeling it. Every bit is filled by you. Every street, every home, every river, hill, everything in the city. You are feeling everything. Everything is inside you.
Now, expand your visualization and fill all the corners of the country inside your boundary. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside your boundary. All the corners of the country is inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. Every movement, everything that is happening inside you, and you are feeling everything.
Now slowly expand further. Just feel that the entire globe, the whole planet Earth, is inside you. Again, whatever you know about the planet, all the places you've heard about or seen, whatever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Just expand. Keep on expanding and let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, the mountains, the rivers, cities, people, everything. Feel everything inside you.
Now further expand your visualization to the whole solar system. The whole solar system is inside your boundary. The sun, the moon, planet Earth, and all the planets are moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. See that you have expanded and the whole solar system is moving inside your head.
Now expand even further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening, whatever you know as the cosmos. Expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss inside you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss in you.
You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens, where the union of body, mind, and spirit takes place. Where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself with it. Slowly, you can relax. You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. You can relax now. And if you want to share your experience of this meditation, you can please go ahead and share. And whenever you are in the space, whenever you want to practice this meditation to go beyond visualization, please do so. Now it's time that we'll be moving on with the power manifestation. And today we'll be doing the power of quantum memory. The power to recollect large information without thinking. So first let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is from Sarva Jnanatma Agma verse 15. And the verse goes as Evamekatvan bhavein samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravartet vikalparahitasya tu. Parameshwar says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all knowing gets unfolded in all its fullness. So let's get ready. So we'll be projecting one page from the Science of Living Enlightenment. Just have a glance of it. Do not try to read it. Just have a glance of it, and then we'll be entering into manifesting this power of quantum memory, recollecting large information without thinking. So we are projecting page now. Do not try to read it. Just have a glance. Yes. So now just sit and connect with Swamiji and have that intense declaration to manifest this power, to be in oneness with Swamiji. Any thoughts that appears, just unclutch from it and go on unclutching. Keep your eyes closed. Remember, you are Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Have that intense declaration to be in oneness. When the urge becomes urgent, simply the transformation happens. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and have that intense declaration and ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the page that we just had displayed. Through the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information without thinking. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you. What were the details of the page that we displayed for you just earlier? So downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmos. Please go ahead and share. It's we have a sharing from Anandeshwari that says, taking responsibility for yourself and others and compassion. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mom. For those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat.
Yes, Maharashtra Ganesh says, Hindu Dharma, if you stand for Dharma, will protect you.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Swami says, Dharma Rakshati Rakshita. So, if you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. Alright, so let's reveal the page number 186 from the Science of Living Enlightenment that we had projected.
So the page starts at the top with 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for Biridi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tatwas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all of your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence of the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your and other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. Kubera, god of wealth and all valuables, so this is where the page finishes at the bottom. So yes, that is what we had displayed for you. So it is about sannyas, about completion. So yes, and of course about the four tattvas. So Mahanandeshwari says taking responsibility for yourself and others and compassion. That's very much spot on, Ma. So responsibility is one of the four tattvas. And also Swamiji touched on compassion. When you take sannyas from the space of completion, you want everyone to enjoy everything they are doing, to have the best experience in their lives. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done. And we also have Ma Nistregunya that shares Hindu Dharma. If you stand for Dharma, Dharma will protect you. So yes, Ma, that is another principle that we stand for very much so. So yes, thank you very much for everyone for taking part and for these beautiful sharings. Now we will move on with the next segment in our program for today.
Yes. So there's going to be a kriya, the rapid recovery from the illness care. There's going to be a short kriya that Swamiji himself will be guiding us. And then Swamiji will be taking us on the incident, the churning of the Milky Ocean. So this is on the incident that happened in long before in the land of Bharat, and Swamiji is going to interpret that, what it means in our own life, the churning of the Milky Ocean. So it's going to be a very interesting session as well. So let's prepare ourselves to receive the powerful cognition, to understand the meaning of the churning of the Milky Ocean. So let's begin.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Let me first tell the story. Then we will see the meaning. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there, there to here, that is his only work. And he will not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did you God get that? He said, some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy. Because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on his Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a Twat. Dwat. What do you call that? Wart. Sorry, Wart. Like a Wart, it was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka on Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this, Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean. See, Sangha Nidhi, Baduma Nidhi. The Baduma Nidhi means the lotus which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha Nidhi means the conch which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha Nidhi, Baduma Nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Padma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, hey Baba, I gave you and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna. and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. You see, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they describe so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more Yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with Yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is weary. He is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No. This cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us churn and bring everything out. Let us churn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasure, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want the higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do. Let us do amongst ourselves. So that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have bought the trouble. Now they have bought the trouble. Then naturally where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding. Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods. Both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India if you have seen that they will churn the milk. Buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean, what will happen? It will come out. It will come out. Just like that they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement and that yes, we will churn the ocean And they have decided the Meru Giri should be used as a what do you call? Mattu. Huh?
Like a stick.
Stick. No, there is a technical term for it.
Fulcrum, I think. Center.
Huh? No. That Mattu has got a technical English word.
Axle.
Like axle, that is true. But there is a technical word for it. I know.
Fulcrum.
Huh?
Fulcrum, I think.
There is a wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, you can have the title spindle. Let's understand with the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle and the what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the
Where is Meru located actually?
Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as a Meru. That is not Meru. That is a plane from where you can take off. And these fellows decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? You see, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But these fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may ask for a share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is there? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment Vasuki, Adisesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandara, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandara, your hill. Shiva says, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created by Narada. Narada says, Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, then what? We are lower or what? We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately the fight starts and the drama is, they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting sink. It is continuously going sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still even the churning has not started. But before that itself, fight has started. fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right the fight is going on. Suddenly the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the devatas were remaining. All the chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Krishna says, Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer, that much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the stalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how? Because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is an rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are KAILASA, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the devatas, but the devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side. And go that side. Now the next drama starts. they start churning. The churning starts, and the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out. Like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse. All those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside. And because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, devatas or asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave, a spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances the Meru, spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these devatas are afraid because if it goes to asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you said. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side, and the story says she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served, and by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasha became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons were blasted left and right by this Devata's new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves into under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What?
They drank Amrita already.
No, I understand. There is some time Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini.
So it's Amrita, Kapha Amrita, coffee.
But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch?
No break.
But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see his only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. What? This fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
They think enlightened masters should not have gold or anything like that. So that was they make.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here are devatas acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? During the chanting process,
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra.
Right. So
Indra.
Indra is the one who is jealous.
Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? You know? Kurkala poranala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, Nithyananda I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All Devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you, joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you, negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts, all Devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies. State parties. Two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win. But we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex create a little bit of that hormonal pressure, or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down, the same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see that visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyananda, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Arey, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the hearts coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is the fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra, one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra, one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyanandam I will be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara, the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with a child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what that child means. As you see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the churning. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center, and if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side, and you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you. If that happens, nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what? Poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as a tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care. The poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, you know? I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg, shadowish thoughts. But master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage naika Amritatva manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without the sacrifice, the amritatva enlightenment is not achieved. Whoever has got the patience to go through the journey. I have seen not only Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the master like these programs, the chanting starts happening. Chanting starts happening. Because, see, by very presence of the master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care, I will be there, you will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP, he did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is, they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say. Tyage naika. Having patience, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the patience. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is, it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during this churning, you need to take all your senses into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to be away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have patience to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and patience. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story because this related to that book. In that book there is a story, there is a scene, the Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Duksadana. We call it Duchasana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2-3 roles and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi means the queen is supposed to come with 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Duchadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to sixth sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected. Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the sixth sari, till the sixth sari, he started pulling the seventh sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the sixth sari. Until sixth sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when this comes to the sixth sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He is standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count. And he is pulling the 7th sari also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th sari is being pulled. And because the 7th sari is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duryodhana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that mess, whole mess, he pulled the 7th sari. Now she is standing with a trouser on the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female. With all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with the trouser he is standing on the main stage. Behind that Krishna is looking through the screen, still why I am not called, with a beedi. With the beedi he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duryodhana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. 7th sari has been pulled. Now he has to drop dead. He can't drop dead also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop dead. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame. Saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi. You made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. The behind the Krishna is standing with the beady and slowly looking through that screen. And the smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments, you are ready with words, you are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now you have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante jayato layaha. He says, just be dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom which has disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I am just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter. Material attracts more material. Weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear. Feeling is different. Feeling fulfilled is different. Feeling is totally different. Feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also have become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food, because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity is served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique. Very simple but powerful technique. To connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, I feel like flying. I feel like flying. I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. Reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati yogi, his name is Raghupati yogi. He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10, 20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph, because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it, but in villages only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing, and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India, and especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means, actually, when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs, before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow, and that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me, and I was surprised. And it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school, because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows, when he enters the village, he has to honk, because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking, and he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees, something like 2-3 months, a person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes, he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like a floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. and we'll go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, when will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness. Feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy. Whether it is body and mind, give your presence, you will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed, are described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying. They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let this sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman tatshobha sambhutha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Daman tatshobha sambuddha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall, with the same pressure, from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure, if you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by the sutra, because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit, or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man, because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, Layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. If you sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory, you will not have emotional attachment to it, you will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break. Nothing wrong, because it doesn't exist. Let you be very clear, it doesn't exist. When you are very clear it doesn't exist, any time when it is taken away, you won't bother. Even if you bother, it's okay, what is there? Even the bothering doesn't exist. The idea of bothering is nothing but one more connection. The bothering which came to you 9 years ago, the bothering which came to you 10 years ago, the bothering which came to you 80 years ago, and the bothering which is happening in you now, they are not connected. Why are you again connecting and seeing all of them and thinking that I am continuously bothered about money, or I am continuously bothered about developing myself, or I am continuously bothered about my happiness. See, all these things, just more and more and more words. Even your problems are not related to the deeper level. Even they are very superficial. Just with words you are struggling. The whole thing is nothing but words. It's like your whole inner space is filled with words and you are struggling for air. You are struggling even to breathe. Because your whole inner space is filled with words. And constantly you are binding. Every inch of your being is tied with a chain. If there is a small gap, you purchase one more chain and tie it. And you don't feel comfortable even with a small gap. And you say, no, 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 let me have one more chain, please come on, let me have one more chain. And you tie it. Only when you are completely tight, you can't move this side or that side, or you can't even breathe, then you feel comfortable. Yes, now I have enough problem, let me go to some enlightened master. And you come to me to increase my business. What can I do? I always encourage people to get married so that I will have my business. See, unless you have a constant problem, you won't come to me. I lose my business. So, can enlightenment solve some of the existing unsolved problems in science and mathematics? For example, nobody knows if there are infinitely many perfect numbers. This is a nice but a very serious question. Who is Satya? Very serious question. You see, first sutra of the Isavasya Upanishad answers this question. If you heard Isavasya Upanishad, you will understand the first mantra, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. When the whole is taken away from the whole remains as the whole. The first mantra of the first Upanishad, the Shanti mantra of the first Upanishad, gives answer to this question. I think I'll answer this question in a detailed way. Now I'll give you just the gist and you can remind me, I'll give you a complete answer. See, three things. Logically, according to Max, according to the normal mathematics, 2 plus 2 is 4. A plus B is C. The C cannot be more than A plus B if the A plus B is equal to C. The C cannot be more than A plus B. This is the normal mathematics. When it comes to art, when it comes to the level of art, you see, in the intellectual level, A plus B is equal to C. The A separately, B separately, if you add, nothing less than C or nothing more than C can come. This is the logic, intellectual. When you come to the next level, emotional, level of the art, all the things which is used in a painting, a canvas or the color, all these things put together cannot equate the painting. There is something more in that painting. Can you say that this paint and this canvas and this much of hours from that man is equal to the painting? You can't. Even if you put that hours, 8 hours from that particular artist, same artist, if he puts the 8 hours in a different time, the painting will be different. You can't say, you can't create an equation when it comes to art. Over. You can't put all the words used by Rabindranath Tagore is equal to Gitanjali. There are so many idiots who are using the same words. They are not able to produce Gitanjali. It means what? There is something more than logic exists in the level of art. In the level of art. And there is a third logic equivalent to being. In the logic of being. In that logic, the first logic, 2 plus 2 is 4. The second logic, 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something. When the canvas is separate, it is just canvas. When the paint is separate, it is just paint. When you add these two, you can't equate it to paint. You can't equate it to painting. Painting is canvas plus paint plus something. It means what? 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something. This is a logic of art, logic of emotion. There is a third logic, spiritual logic, the logic of being. In that 2 plus 2 is infinity. There is no 2 plus something. 2 plus 2 is infinity. When you add energy into energy, you can't say energy is 2 energy. You can't. There is something far more. And you can, one more thing, if you add master and disciple, 2 enlightened beings are appearing. How can it be? One enlightened being master plus a disciple equivalent 2 enlightened beings. How can it be? So infinity is expressing itself in the same way of infinity. You can't say that same logic applies. I'll give you how the third logic, the logic of the energy or the spiritual logic, is described clearly in this mantra. The Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. When the whole is removed from the whole remains as the whole. These are beautifully especially Shankara comments. Shankara's logic so sharp when he comments on that sutra, and after reading that sutra you don't need anything else. Any logic, any science, any mathematics you can shake if you know this single sutra. You can shake all mathematicians. You can shake the whole logic. And he gives a beautiful commentary. It takes long time if I have to repeat the whole commentary and explain. Just understand this one concept. This art itself is enough to break the logic. Now 2 plus 2 is something, 4 plus something. You can't equate it. What is that? Your emotion or your being. You can name whatever it is. Same way you can equate the third logic also. The third logic, something more than what you can imagine happens. Something more than what you can imagine happens. You can't equate. Your logic stops working at particular level. The big problem is, in the West, they never looked beyond the logic. Science is the most superstitious thing on the planet Earth. They have too narrow views. The fellows are fanatical. Because, you see, the other day, one doctor came and he was discussing with me. And he was talking as if the spirituality is having a lot of superstitions. I told him, let you be very clear, science is having a lot more superstitious things than spirituality. At least the rishis don't have vested interests. If you are convinced about what I am saying, I have nothing to gain. I already got your money. I have nothing to gain. Whether you realize or not, it is no way directly related to me. Even if you don't attend my program, whatever I am speaking is there in my website. You can completely download all our books, all my meditation techniques are available in the website, including the meditation is for your book. Even if you don't come here, directly you can download. I have nothing to gain by convincing you. Not only me, all the rishis, they have nothing to gain by convincing you. They have no vested interest. They are not associated with Vaishyas, people who are doing business. But today science is directly associated with Vaishyas who are doing business. They have to fulfill the vested interests of Vaishyas and Kshatriyas. In India, the Brahmanas, the intellectual energy, is never under the control of politicians and business people. They are independent energy. The R&D is not under the control of the social vested interests or the political system. But in the other fields, other society, the R&D, the intellectual department is under the influence, under the control. They have to dance to the tunes of vested interests of society. That is why I say science is more superstitious than spirituality. There are a lot more. If you look into the science, you will understand. It is a lot more superstitious because it has to serve the vested interests of the people who are funding. In India, knowledge is free. We have liberated. Even today, anybody wants to study Vedanta or the Indian philosophy, you are given free food, stay and education in thousands of monasteries. Only in 5 cities of India, in Himalayas, 100,000 ashrams are there. where spiritual knowledge is given free of cost. Spiritual knowledge is given free of cost. This R&D is constantly going on, independent of Vaishyas and Kshatriyas, means politicians and business people. Politicians and business people are no way able to influence. They can't influence this R&D of spirituality. It is independent. But with science, they are the people who dictate. Be very clear. Science has got vested interest to convince people. To convince the people who are funding them. Otherwise, how the research will happen? Who will fund the research? Who will fund the development? Let it be very clear. Science is much more superstitious than spirituality. There are infinitely many perfect numbers. So, and I will try to give you that Shankara's commentary, and if I find time even tomorrow, let us finish the subject, let us finish the meditations. If I find time, I will repeat the commentary and give you the translation. How step by step he takes you to the logic. The infinity is there. Anything taken out of the infinity doesn't disturb the infinity. The whole remains as whole. I feel good when I hear you to talk and could relate to my lifestyle. But once I leave you and go home, my life will ask me, what did Swamiji spoke about? My wife will ask me, what did Swamiji spoke about? I can't remember anything. Is this mean I am not ready for your teachings? Be very clear, you are ready for my teachings. If you are not able to remember the words, be very clear, you digested the essence. People who are trying to remember the words, people who are taking notes, be very clear, they are only preparing to repeat, not to digest. You are in a right space, nothing wrong. You don't have to bother to repeat. Just digest and enrich yourself, that's enough. There is no need to remember and give discourse to your wife, especially. Now really, if you say all these things, your wife will never accept. She will never come to me, let it be very clear. I have this big problem. If the wife comes and gets attached with me, husband will never come to me. Actually, husband secretly they go to my website and see everything. They know that Swamiji is right, no problem about it. But wife can't be right, that is too much. Wife coming and telling me going to that Swami is too much. I can't do that, that is too much. Swamiji may be right, but not you. So if you really want to help your husband, never speak about me to him. Just tell him, let him go and see the website, let him read the books, just give him some books. Never give your interpretation, because he will not be in the mood to listen. Same way, if you are here, your wife is not here, never try to inspire her. Just tell her to see the website or give books. Never try to give your interpretation, and you will make her only move away from me by your interpretations. By your interpretations. Because she knows clearly that you are wrong, and he knows clearly you are, whatever you do is wrong. So do not try to help each other, at least in my case. So I have seen this is a common problem. These are all FAQs actually. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how to make your wife spiritual? How to make her meditate? How to make her as a spiritual being? I told him, if I know the secret, why do you think I have become Swami? If I know the secret, you think I would have become Swami? Nothing can be done about it. You can't do anything about it. This is the honest truth I am telling you. You can't do anything about it. Unless they decide, nothing can be done. And if at all I know the mantra, I would have made big ashram long before. Swamiji, what is God? What happens during enlightenment? Oh God. Who is the person who put this question? Oh. Whatever I say will be a lie. Let me be very clear. Whatever I say about God will be a lie, because I will be able to give only a partial It's too big to be discussed. You can't discuss. It is too big word and loaded with meaning. Nothing can be done about it. I can tell only one thing. Be unclutched, you will experience God. Nothing else can be done. When you experience and come out, you will also have the same trouble and you will tell others that you are not able to explain. Actually, before enlightenment, when I read all these great books, I used to think that these fellows are playing a game. The main product which they are selling, they don't have definition for that. The main product which they are selling is God or enlightenment. None of these fellows are able to give explanation. They are selling something which they can't even define. I thought, what is happening? What kind of business? But after I entered into the business, I also understood. Nothing can be done about it. And you can't. You are in the same problem. I can do one thing. I can put you in the same problem. I can put you in the same space where you will have same problem. Otherwise, you can't explain. And there is a, whatever I say, it will be only half truth. Half truth is much worse than a lie. At least with a lie you are clear, you are hearing a lie. With half truth, you do not know which side is truth and which side is lie. And you will be always bothered about the other half. And better let you not have any answer. You will be saved. What happens during enlightenment? Again, it is difficult to explain. Let you be unclutched and experienced by yourself. See, all these questions you ask because you don't have confidence that you can be unclutched. You don't have confidence. You think, no, what he talks is right, but I can't experience all those things. Better let me at least have few little knowledge and go back to the house. Please be very clear. You can be unclutched. Constantly, your belief that you can't be unclutched is also one more shaft. It's a one more shaft. 10 years ago you tried, you failed. 9 years ago you tried, you failed. The moment I say 10 years, the Dr. Ma is laughing. 9 years ago you tried, you failed. 8 years ago you tried, you failed. Why are you connecting all your failures and creating a shaft? Do not, that failure which happened 10 years ago, the failure which happened 9 years ago, the failure which happened 8 years ago are independent, individual incidents. Do not connect them. The moment you connect them and create a shaft, you are very clear you will be failure this time also. Why do you decide? Why do you create a shaft and try to leave? Why are you connecting it? Why are you connecting again? This morning you spoke a little bit about Patanjali and said to use pain to go to the next level. I am asking for your help. How can one use pain to get to the next level? This is a nice question. Morning itself I answered. Just see, without labeling that as a pain, just look into that space. What is happening? I have spoken about this in the same pain to bliss meditation. When the pain disappears, even after that, just try to continuously penetrate that same zone. Let you be aware of that zone. Then suddenly you will see you are experiencing the boundaryless energy. See, you have your identity. You have an identity about yourself. If that identity is smaller than the physical body, you start feeling that pain. If that identity is equivalent to the physical body, you will have a comfortable, relaxed feeling. If that identity explodes and expands bigger than the physical body, you will feel ecstasy. When you close your eyes and remember your name, you will have an image about yourself. You will have your form. That's what I call your identity. If that identity is smaller than the physical body, you will have pains and feeling of suffocation. You will feel suffocated. In those areas you will feel suffocated. If that identity is equivalent size of your physical body, you will be comfortable with the body. If that identity expands, then your physical body, you will have bliss. Now, put your awareness wherever you have pain and remember you are unclutched. Suddenly you will see the identity expands. Expansion of identity is what I mean boundaryless experience. You will enter into the different space of being unclutched. When you go into it, you will understand the truth of what I am saying. One more problem, unless you go into all these things, whatever I am saying is only words, will be words and words. When you go into it, you will understand the truth behind all these words. I want to be unclutched, but my wife wants to be clutched. How can you help me? Now you have to choose between Swami and wife. What to do? See, one thing, here you have given a small bracket. Want to enjoy with good things in life. You think being unclutched means not enjoying the good things in the life? No. That is where you are missing. Do not try to create the shaft or understanding that unclutching means something. Again you are creating one more shaft. Again you are creating one more shaft. The spiritual teaching means somehow the idea has entered into you, it is anti-life. Without even practicing, you are clear, it is anti-life. It is not. When you start living in that unclutched way, you will understand every moment your life is only enriched. You are not giving up anything. I tell you, be unclutched. You will see you are fulfilling not only your wife's imaginations, you are just overflowing much more than that. One more thing, only when you are unclutched, you will have so much of space, you will be able to accommodate all her fantasies. You will be able to accommodate her being. You will have tremendous compassion for her. You will not feel suffocated by her. The only way to escape from wife is be unclutched. The one and only way to escape from the wife, because when you are unclutched, you will have so much of space in you. You will not feel suffocated by people. You will not feel suffocated by the expectations of somebody. You will have such a big space, not only you will be able to fulfill, you will have tremendous compassion. You know where they are suffering. See, when you know somebody is suffering at some point, you will not have violence. Only when you don't understand where he is suffering, he or she is suffering, you will have violence. Intelligence and compassion is one and the same. When you have intelligence where that person is suffering, you won't have violence. You will be able to accommodate that person in your inner space. You will have a different quality of your life, I tell you. Only when you relax, only when you unclutch yourself, you will understand. When you are unclutched, you will not get irritated. You will not be moved. That person may get irritated. You will not get irritated. Your very energy will be totally different. If the shaft is created by our mind, an identity, what is the purpose of mind or identity? Only you have to know the purpose. How will I know? Only you will know the purpose of the mind or identity. What you think you want to achieve in the world, that is the purpose. If you want to become a doctor, doctor. If you want to become a lawyer, lawyer. If you want to do something, that is the purpose of your identity. But the problem is, it is you who is creating. Swamiji, my pranams to you. I am confused when you say not to create shaft of joy, and when you say bless us to lead a life of Nithyananda or bliss eternally. Be very clear. When you don't create the shaft of joy only, you will have Ananda. Joy is a part-time Ananda. If you create shaft out of Ananda, you will create joy. If you relax from the shaft of Ananda, you will be in bliss. Please understand, joy and Ananda are not one and the same. They are opposite to each other. If you try to create a shaft out of Ananda, you will try to possess that and make it as joy. If you relax from the shaft of joy and don't bother about it, don't want to prolong, suddenly you will be in the space of bliss. You will be in the space of bliss. Understand difference between ananda and joy. Another doubt, how do I not confuse the state of doing nothing with a sense of lack of responsibility or defeatist? Purnima, what is the last word? Defeatist attitude. See, the idea, the defeatist attitude, lack of responsibility and all, now only your mind is picking up just to defend yourself. Even if it is lack of responsibility and defeatist, let you be unclutched for a few days. You will understand. If you are unclutched, you will not have the tamas in you. You will not have tamas in you. Mentally you will be silent, but physically you will be active and alive. When you are in the space of lack of responsibility or defeatist, mentally you will be very active, you will not be silent. Physically you will be tired. When you are unclutched, physically you will be active and alive, mentally you will be silent. There is a big difference between tamas and sattva. In both space you are silent, but totally different. When you enter into when you relax and try to be unclutched, you will understand. You see, whenever you remember this unclutched, you are unclutched, that itself will give you such an inner healing, such big relief that you don't have to do anything. Actually, there is nothing to be done, and there is nothing can be done. You can try. Nothing can be done. When you accept, when you come to that understanding, suddenly you feel the inner healing happening in you. You are becoming a different being, different person. Only then you will understand how to be alive, active, without entering into the defeatist attitude. With the understanding, you will never be a defeatist. These are all few words which your mind creates to protect yourself from this truth. Even if it is defeatist, it's okay, let you be unclutched. Then you will understand the truth of these words. In one of your talks, you mentioned TPS. It's lowering the thoughts per second. One of the ways to break the shaft. So meditation is the main way to achieve dhyana. Who is the person? Who put this question? Be very clear. Now you are not connecting me with Buddha or Krishna. You are connecting me with your identity which you have about me in the past. You heard the teachings. Have you become enlightened? No. Now you are connecting that with this so that you can dump the both in the same dustbin. Do not create. Now come to this moment. Either get help from these words or at least understand you are not being helped. Let us be very clear. Either you are helped or not helped. Let us not connect with this. Let us not connect these teachings, these words with some of my past teachings and put the both in same file and put it in one corner of your mind so that you can outlive me. Outsourcing joke. An American outsourced his job to an Indian IT by paying 30% of his salary and instructed his outsourced employee to do new mistakes so he can preserve his job. Who is the person? Yes. Anyhow, new mistakes so that he can preserve his job. When a person feels that they are not their body and can thank their body for letting them use it, what is this when you thank your body for transporting you? Really you will feel grateful to the body and you will feel completely comfortable with your body. Who wrote this question? This question? First intelligent question. In this whole series, first intelligent question. I think you really understood. You have done the first session. If you really do the first session, you will come to this experience. You will feel completely comfortable and grateful to the body. If you have not felt the gratitude towards the body, you have not done the first session. Be very clear. Still you carry the irritation in you. When you feel so blissful in the body, inside the body, you will feel so happy, so homely with this whole system, you won't feel lonely at all in your life. Constantly you will be feeling homely. You won't feel lonely. Lonely, feeling of loneliness or feeling of need for the other person will have, you will have that feeling for the need, you will feel the need for the other person only when you are not comfortable with your body. If you are completely comfortable with your body, you will never feel the need for the other person. Even if you have to share yourself with the other person, you will be overflowing. You will not be demanding. You will not be begging. You will be just overflowing. If you are feeling the need for the other person, be very clear, you are not comfortable with your body. You are not ease with your body. If we could attain enlightenment through, I am not able to understand, read, through Krishna or Jesus, etc. Why do we need a living master? Thank you. Who is the person who put the question? If you can achieve enlightenment through Krishna or Jesus, you don't need living master. The big problem, even with a living master, you are not able to achieve. What are you going to do with the masters who don't have the body? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me how to connect with the ascending masters, or how to talk to the great masters and get their teachings? I tell them, directly I am speaking in the language which you understand. That itself is not helping you. How are you going to be helped with somebody who is not going to speak in the same language in which you are able to understand? So be very clear. If you can achieve enlightenment with Krishna or Mahavir or Jesus, you don't need enlightenment, living master. But usually this never happens. How would you approach Christian person to accept meditation? I don't approach anybody to accept meditation. It is up to them. It is telling my family about my practicing meditation. How do I tell them without hurting their feelings? Only you have to design. I don't know. I have not yet created any mechanism for it. Maybe you can slowly show the transformation which you are having in your life. Maybe by seeing the transformation which you are having, which you are expressing in your life, they will be inspired. The only way is to show in your life to inspire them. Otherwise, put your foot down and be very clear, that's all. What is there? That is the only way. If meditation is not the channel to spiritual enlightenment, then why should we meditate? What exactly are we supposed to do? Meditation is channel for enlightenment. I don't say meditation is not the channel, but when I say the word meditation, being unclutched, not getting caught with one more shaft. If the meditation creates one more shaft, be very clear, you will not be getting enlightenment. If we are not the bodies, how do we feel the pain of the body and fear of losing the body? And if karma theory is not right, how do we transmigrate? Two things. I don't say you are not the body. You are not the body should become experience in you, not the theory given to you. The second thing, whether karma theory is not right. If the karma theory is not right, again, I don't say karma theory is not right. It is not complete. It can't answer all the logical questions. It can't stand a sharp logic. It can stand to do business, but not to understand for yourself. People come and ask me, actually, a small incident really happened. One boy was brought to me by the mother, and the mother is telling me, Swamiji, please tell him, he is not listening to my words, please tell him to obey me. I said, how can I tell? I myself never obeyed my mother. I ran away from the house. My mother tried her best, but I ran away from the house. I myself never obeyed. How can I say, obey your mother? But you know, women are women. She was very adamant. No, you have to insist, you have to tell, please tell him, he has to listen, he has to obey me. Then I called him, see, why don't you obey your mother? See, I am obeying. I myself, I am obeying her. Why don't you also obey her? And listen to whatever she says. This guy asked me straight away, Swamiji, she herself is not happy. If I follow her, I will also become like her only. Why are you asking me to obey her? Why are you asking me to follow her? I was shocked. Somehow I convinced him, but I am not convinced. Same way, I can use karma theory to convince somebody, but I am not convinced. Karma theory is a beautiful way to give healing. See, at some point, human beings need some consolation, some healing, some effect. For that, beautiful. For society, karma theory is really beautiful. It can give a healing effect. It can give a big comfort feeling, but not for the seekers. Not for the seekers. The beautiful word in Kathopanishad. It's like walking on the razor's edge. Shurasya dara vishitani kecha. It is not for the people who are the seekers of truth. At least not for the people who have come up to the level of Dhyana Spurana. For a society, it's a good idea. You can see there's an interview in India Post. I accepted the karma theory and spoke about that in India Post. For public, it is good. It gives you an inner healing effect, and you don't have to suffer too much, torture yourself too much, and a lot of psychiatric problems will be avoided. You will be more balanced and less depressed. For all those things, karma theory is okay. But ultimately, when you start seeing the truth, that doesn't hold good. With the sharpest logic, when you penetrate, that doesn't hold good. That's what I mean, Swamiji, when I say karma theory. So the only way to transmigrate is just unclutch. Unclutch, and all the concept of pain, pleasure. I am saying, flood everything with truth. Let everything be flooded away. Let you be completely flooded by the truth. The concept of joy and bliss, if it exists, only then the karma theory holds good. Because karma is all about bringing more joy and less pain. But I am saying, even that idea is a lie. You are constantly connecting and creating. So when even that idea is a lie, you will not be driven towards joy, or you will not be driven away from pain. Those concepts will start losing meaning for you. You will start living in a different space. So, did not Krishna and Buddha advocate the theory of karma? They must be giving interview to like India Post. You understand? They would have been giving interview to that time India Post. So that is the reason they would have advocated. So, one more thing. When I speak to the public, the truth has to be told in a different way. But when I speak to the seekers, especially when I wanted to say the ultimate truth, it has to be explained in a clear way. It's just the levels of understanding. I am not against the first level, but when I have to say the ultimate truth, I have to completely pull down the whole structure. Only then you will be awakened to hear the truth. Then the truth can be given to you. If it is so, can laziness be root cause of bringing 6 doshas in life? Kama, Krodha, and oh God. Who is Madhusudan? See, laziness is one more shaft. The lazy feeling which you felt 9 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt 8 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt yesterday, they are complete independent happenings. Why do you want to connect and decide you are lazy or you are not lazy? Both ideas are lies. Then you will have one more idea. I have kama, I have krodha, I don't have kama, I don't have krodha. All these things again and again creating more and more shafts, more and more connections. These 2 days, I'll see that you experience that shapeless zone. So, I am not going to let your attention move to anything else. Again and again and again. See, I can't put a straight tape recorder. Be unclutched and be unclutched. Instead of putting a tape recorder, I am going to do that work. Let it be very clear, by your very nature, you are unconnected, illogical, independent, unclutched thoughts. Swamiji, is enlightenment a neurobiological phenomena? If yes, is there any rearrangement of physical structure of the body? God, nice question. Who is the questioner? Oh. It's a very personal question. I can say, if you can relate and understand, understand. Otherwise, forget about it. It is a neurobiological phenomena. Actually, biologically also a big change happens, transformation happens. So many things happened in me. But I don't think it is a compulsory for every enlightened being. Sometime it happens, sometime it doesn't happen. So it is not a compulsory, but in me lot has happened. The whole body has become very sensitive. Now it has become little, but even then not like a normal human beings. Even now if you touch the feet, you will feel as if the bone is covered with butter. Bone is covered with butter. When you come for energization, you can touch and feel. But now everybody will start pressing. All right. When you come for energization, you can feel it. And still now it is in the form, like a bone is covered with a butter. And 1 year ago, even if you put your thumb, you can see the impression. It used to be so soft. Now it has become little hard because I started walking without chappal. Just to make it little hard, I started walking without chappal inside the ashram. Now it has become little hard. Even then it is not like a normal human beings. Lot happened in the body. 9 months I was not able to speak. From January to November, I was completely dumb. Sometimes now also that is different. I was not able to speak. The words won't come fluently. And if I move the right hand, left hand will not move. The movements are not coordinated. The coordination doesn't happen. If I try to express few words, then I won't be able to move any part of my body. I have to arrest all the other movements and try to use few words. If I start moving the body, then I have to completely stop all other movements. Only one movement will happen. Like this, something has happened in me also, but I don't know exactly what all has happened. Maybe I am thinking of doing little research, what all has happened. And this doctor, the St. Louis doctor was doing experiment, he was saying, just like that lamas, 6 times more energy was getting produced, that metabolism rate was very high. He was saying few things, but I don't know completely. As far as my understanding goes, it is neurobiological phenomenon also. Some neurobiological effect also happens when you become enlightened. There are a few more things happened in me. Is my being the very nature of it? Random thoughts, the gap between thoughts or inner space. By your very nature, constantly you renounce. You don't even have to renounce. You don't have to struggle to renounce or to get enlightened. Your inner space cannot be corrupted. Even if you try your best, you can't hold on to one thought. Try your best to hold on to even lust. You can't. Let me challenge. You see, you may have a big problem with anger or lust or fear or greed. Try to hold on to the fear. Just if you have the thought of having a cup of coffee, your death fear has disappeared. What happened to your death fear? Your death fear can be replaced just by a thought of cup of coffee. The moment you started thinking to have a cup of coffee, means the death fear has disappeared. Unless that moves and gives place, the cup of coffee thought cannot happen. Means what? Your death fear and the desire to have a cup of coffee is equal. This can replace that. Means its value is that much only. It has got only that much value. But mentally you create a chain. No, no, no. Again and again I am having death fear. Again and again you have the thought of having coffee also. But you don't give importance to it. You don't pluck that thoughts and create a shaft. 9 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 10 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 8 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. You don't connect all these things and create, oh, having cup of coffee is a big problem in me. You are not doing that. But the fears which happened many times, you pluck those flowers and create a garland and start creating suffering. It is you who choose and create a shaft. All your problems are chosen thoughts. All your problems are chosen thoughts, believing that they are connected. You can see what you have written. Just see. Random thoughts. So much is there in front of you. Some 1 million thoughts are there. You just picked up 10 thoughts and you say these 10 thoughts represent the 1 million thought. How can it be? In your inner space, no thought holds value. No thought holds any value. People who try to renounce fear, who wants to get rid of fear, understand your fear has no value except your fear about that fear. Your fear has no value except that your fear about that fear. Thought to have a cup of coffee can replace your fear means what is your fear? Tell me. It is not even worthy of cup of coffee. It is not worthy of just cup of coffee. Cup of coffee can replace the thought of fear. And you think, no, 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 I can't replace it. I am trying so much my best to get rid of my phobias, Swamiji. I am trying my best to get rid of some of my problems. A glass of water can replace it. Done. Understand, by your very nature, your inner space renounces. Your inner space rejuvenates. Your inner space doesn't hold thoughts. By your very nature, your inner space is pure. Only when you start believing these are my problems, you connect all those problems which happened many times. You see, that also happens in a very random way. Suddenly something raises, something falls, something raises and something falls. But when it raises, you pick up, no, 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 don't leave, come, come, come. And you connect all those thoughts and create an idea, you have fear. All your phobias can be addressed with this single truth. People come to me with some allergy or some fear. If they are allergic to green chili, I tell them first to bring that same green chili. I'll just tell them, now eat in front of me. Please be very clear. At least 1,000 allergies I have healed in last 3 years. I am honest. At least 1,000 allergies I have healed. Nothing. Give them the courage to be unclutched. Look into that moment. In a single session, at least I have healed 1,000 allergies. Just recently in Hyderabad, one guy, 25 years of dal allergy. Even if he eats 1 spoon of dal, his whole body will start swelling. Huh? Bring the dal. Tomorrow I will show you. No, it's nothing. All your allergy is simply your connecting, your connection. Your connection. I told him to eat the dal. I sat next to him and just told him, I'll take care, I'll heal you, don't bother. He was made to eat, simply disappeared. 25 years of allergy. All your allergy, all your phobias are nothing but pure connection. Pure connection. The one thing is, in India you can do all these things courageously. In this country, very difficult. because the social system, anyhow, with our guys we can do, no problem. Nothing will happen, don't bother. Please discuss short-term memory and long-term memory. BULLSHIT, COWSHIT, that's all. The difference between these two is what I call long-term memory and short-term memory. Taking notes is not good as you say, as you, what? I am not able to read. Who is the questioner? All right, I will at least read the other words. And writing will improve input, and so I thought very memory interested in subject, can't remember all your statements, oh God. Anyhow, when I read this question, I remember a small statement. Oh, Swamiji, your handwriting. No, your handwriting I am able to read. I know your handwriting by now. Your handwriting. Right. All right. When I read this, I remember a small story. There was advertisement in the newspaper. We want a manager who knows how to read and write French. One guy applied. He said, I can write but I can't read. The manager was shocked and he asked that guy, please come for interview. When he came, he said, please write. He started writing. Manager said, please now read. I am not able to read what you have written. The guy said, I told you I can only write, I can't read. I can only write, I can't read. So I think this is the same thing. One guy was searching all over his house. Where is my prescription? Where is my prescription? Wife said, prescription? No, that yellow slip, yellow slip. Today morning I went and did my shopping with that slip. Now your daughter is playing piano with that slip. Same prescription slip. Somebody uses to go for shopping. The other person uses for playing piano. You have not understood. All right. You missed the story. That is that same prescription from the doctor. It is used for as a music notes for piano and medicine. Doctor is not laughing because it is related to our business. Anyhow, let me answer this question. You see, you don't have to remember all the statements which I am uttering. You have to remember the truth behind the statement. This moment, understand you are unclutched and solve all your problems this moment with the truth. See, when you solve all your problems with this moment, when you feel that freedom and inner healing, this very healing has got so much of power. Again and again you will be made to remember the truth. Unless the truth gives you the result, freedom this moment, it is not worth remembering. If it helps you in this moment, you will not be able to forget it. You will not be able to forget it. If it is not helping you this moment, please do not carry in your head. It's unnecessary luggage, garbage. So that is the reason I tell you, let you have the effect this moment. Let you understand, either you must be able to accept that you are unclutched or struggle with that you are not able to accept. It's okay. Let you start working this moment. If you carry in your notebook, your mind will say, no, when I go back I can read and try to practice. You will never do. I have always seen people taking notes and they will put it in their almirah, cupboard. After 5 years when they move their house or clean their house, when you are packing, your son will bring that notes and ask you, Baba, what to do? Dada, what to do with his notes? Oh, that Bangalore Swami came, na. You will dust that and oh, that time I have taken, put it in dustbin. Put it in dustbin. So all notes goes to dustbin only. That is the reason. Why do you spend so much of time to put it in the dustbin? Then better put the empty paper in the dustbin. Let you carry inside your being as an understanding. We see 8-9-year-old kids getting diseases like cancer. No kid develops shafts at such an early age. No, never think. That's why I was telling you. I can't even say you are developing a shaft at that when the time you start thinking. Sometime you bring shaft. You bring shaft. Your body itself is made out of memories. Memory means you create shafts and bring shafts. So be very clear. You can't say when you start creating the shaft. When you start creating the shaft, all the questions are over? No more questions. That is nice. Everybody has understood whatever I am saying. All right, now at least share your understandings. Let me see how deep it has gone. Yes. You even if you try